with Grant. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Goes up at the stripe. Misses off the left iron. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Porter pulls it in.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Jokic. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Here's Ingram. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He drops it from range.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, B.A., but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
Left side Porter. No one near him. And again, it's Denver converting.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Outside Ingram. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ingram. 4-3. It's hauled in. And by the Nuggets. And here's Jokic. And here's Gordon. Covered by Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Ingram. Here's Murray. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Murray's got 5.
Well, the contact not affecting Murray one bit. This guy is a really naturally strong player.
Ingram into the lane. Here's Williamson. Ingram against Porter. Williamson with a screen on Porter. And that one's good. Ingram.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, the size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Murray, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ingram against Porter. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down. Outside Ingram. And there's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Ooh, poked away. Gordon with a steal. Here's Murray. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul, and the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Brown comes in for Porter Jr. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Holiday. And it's Jackson in for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Jackson. What a terrific move that is.
And challenging the defense inside. Jackson with no fear.
Back to Ingram. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Stolen by Jackson. Over to the wing. Here's Brown. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Now here's Ingram. He's covered closely. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Stolen by Jones. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Nuggets on top, leading by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Alvarado and McCollum comprise the backcourt. Larry Nance is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 on the shot clock, and book it, Jonchar.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside, pass to Valanciunas. Jackson with it. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Denver now. Jackson can't get it to go.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
You know, at this stage of Reggie Jackson's career, it's clear teams value his experience.
Yeah, he's someone this team loves having in their locker room. A strong veteran presence who serves as a mentor to his younger teammates.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Pass to Zeller. Back to Jones. McCollum on the wing. Zeller with the ball. 5 on the clock. Outside Jones. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. From behind the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Gordon, he's checked in for Chanchar.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, KCP.
For three, McCollum nails it from three. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Jones against Murray. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Shot's good by McCollum.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. And another three for Denver.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Shot's good by McCollum.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. No good with the triple. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Poke loose. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Pure from three-point range. Caldwell-Pope's got 17 points.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell-Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Misses the layup.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Williamson with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And there's the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
That'll do it for the first half. Nuggets ahead, up by 11. All right, now let's check. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Off target with the 3. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And an intentional foul right there. Holiday's checked in for Caldwell-Pope.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets.
Outside Ingram. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Zeller.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
Jackson on the wing, covered by Ingram, spins. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
And such a gritty player. I love how Jackson keeps his composure under duress.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Daniels. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Out to Gordon. Here's Jokic going inside, and the dunk by Jokic.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Marshall. No points so far. Pass to Daniels. Picked by Williamson. Daniels passes to Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Reverses. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Gordon. Now Jokic. Valanciunas covering. Jokic using his size.
Bouncing off tough defense that time. Jokic using his strength to get it done.
The drive by Ingram to the inside. Porter with the steal. Jackson surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
It's Jokic, high post. Valanciunas on him. And Gordon with the big finish.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Jokic. Down low. It's tipped and stolen by Williamson. Now the Pelicans in transition. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Here's Marshall. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 to shoot, and here's Ingram outside, and again, no good by New Orleans. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
Ingram against Porter. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. He was all alone on that one. Marshall's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Here's Murray. 9 points in the game. No good on the quick 3. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Plenty of space. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Fires the 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Four seconds left. Yep, that one goes.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
With 1 on the clock, he takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know.
And so it's Denver in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. but it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got Najee Marshall. Cody Zeller is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Daniels in a shooting guard. Brown passes to Murray. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. New Orleans making some changes. Jones comes in for Daniels, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Alvarado.
Jones. C.J. McCollum.
Here's Brown. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Zeller finds McCollum. Fires from the wing, and that's good for 2.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pass to Brown for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Caldwell Pope against McCollum. Inside, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating, finishing after setting a solid screen.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. McCollum with another miss. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
There's McCollum with the 3. That won't go either for McCollum. Denver has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Screen by Zeller. To end the run. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Jones against Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Zeller with a screen on Caldwell Pope for 3. McCollum sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
A good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Up top, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Denver converting.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Good chance here for Zeller. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nuggets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter Jr. comes in for Brown. 17-foot shot on the way. Out to McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Out to the wing. Zeller with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Tries yet again. That one a little long. And here's Denver. They're on a 15-5 run. McCollum with a steal. And it's the Pelicans on the break. A deep 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Now Murray. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Marshall.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's McCollum.
Mike. Well, make sure to buckle your seatbelts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Kept alive. Out to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Back to Valanciunas. Banked in off the glass.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Fox with it. Jones covering. Herter passes to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Herter finds Fox. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And so just over a minute and a half played. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ingram outside. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Fox passes to Herter. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Williamson is screen on Barnes. Ingram with it. Out guarded by Murray. Williamson. Barnes against Ingram. Over Barnes. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
On the wing, Barnes. This one for 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Driving inside. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And the rare 3 from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
What about the dribble moves of Ingram? I mean, just so good at carving his way through whatever the D throws his way.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Sabonis. From outside the arc. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dishes it to Jones. Jones with the screen on Fox. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and roll, constantly keeping them guessing.
Sabonis' screen on Jones. Herter against Ingram. There's the three. Herter, no good.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lets it go from the wing.
That's solid defense for Murray. He stays disciplined and gets a hand up on the shot.
Fox goes in. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Ingram outside. With one on the clock. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Harrison Barnes. Lyles out there with JaVale McGee. And there's Monk, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. 6 to shoot. And here's Ingram from the arc. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Alvarado with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
No one covered. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. And an intentional foul right there. Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Substitution on the court.
Monk with the ball. Still yet to score. Nails it from the high post.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Mitchell against McCollum. There's the pass to Valanciunas. Stolen by McGee. Stolen by McCollum. And it's Alvarado in the corner. The drive by Williamson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Monk dishes to McGee. And here is Monk. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Sellers checked in to the left wing. Here's Alvarado. And the dunk by Seller.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The shot by Monk is no good.
I thought he had that all sewn out, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
McCollum against Mitchell. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Now here's Monk. He's defended by Alvarado.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's McCollum. The teardrop falls in. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. McCollum passes to Williamson. McCollum against Mitchell. A floater rejected by Len. Here's Monk. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
McCollum passes to Zeller. Yep, that one goes in there. Zeller's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Driving the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
McCollum looking it over. Over in the corner, Zeller. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Pelicans leading by 6. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Fox. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Nance.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
And it's McCollum off the drive. He gets it in there. McCollum's got 6 points.
I mean, call him a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, the young fella is going to the hoop.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Here's McCollum. And the layup is good. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Ingram, he's checked in for McCollum. Then for the Kings, Edwards comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Mitchell.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Here's Ingram. There's the drive. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Fox deciding where to go with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Sacramento making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
First team foul. King substitution. Number 4.
Barnes against Ingram. Passes it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Fox kicks to Huerter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Ingram against Barnes. Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. Driving to the basket.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Huerter against Ingram. Sabonis a screen on Ingram. To the inside. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got his 2nd bucket.
Playing to his strength, Sabonis goes to work inside.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. For 3, Ingram. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And now we've got the intentional foul. Some changes for Sacramento. JaVale McGee's checked in for Sabonis. Davion Mitchell comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Monk's subbed in for Fox. Ingram with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Nance a screen on Barnes. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
McGee sets the pick for Monk. Pass to McGee. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. McGee's got his first 2 points.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. To the paint and stolen by Barnes. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Out to the right wing. McGee finds Monk. McGee sets the pick for Monk. Back to McGee. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
The free throw off from McGee. Barnes against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. Ingram outside. That one good for 2. Ingram's got 9 points here in the 2nd half. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them
And what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with Monk, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Mitchell passes to Herter. Three-pointer. Another three for Sacramento.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Williamson with the screen for McCollum. Alvarado up top. Kicks to McCollum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Herter on the wing. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. McCollum outside. Shot to stop the run, and too long on the shot.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
The shot by Monk is no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson, the screen. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Murray, the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Herter. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots a fader. It's deflected. There's the dish to McCollum. Williamson is screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against McCollum. He kicks to Valanciunas. Misses the three.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And Murray now top of the key. He dishes it to Mitchell. For the three. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Williamson with this screen for McCollum. A minute 50 left in the fourth. And the dunk by Williamson.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
And they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Fox in for Monk. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. And there's a minute 45 left here in the fourth quarter. So for the Pelicans, Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. Jones comes in for McCollum, and it's Brandon Ingram in for Jose Alvarado. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. Let's see if that intensity increases on D, guys.
Thank you, David.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Going inside, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Now the pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Ingram.
And Ingram is always ready to score in clutch situations. A guy you can depend on to give you his best.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox against Jones. And it's Fox with the jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And it's Ingram missing. Now the Kings with it. Here's Fox. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And tonight, and on paper, this might appear to be a lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
Well, you're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Dwight Powell, also Green out there. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Exum in at the 2 guard.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
To the left side wing. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Well, there's some skill and some strength involved in that play. Domas doing work.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Fox goes in. Yep, that one's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Doncic. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Over Green. Off target from the wing.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And he dunks it down.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
Picked by Sabonis. Down low. And it's Fox with the jam.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Doncic against Barnes. Pass to Exum. The 3 is up. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you have to admire the passion Dante Exum plays with. This guy will take a hit and keep shooting.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. Herder gets the bucket.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Barnes against Doncic. Out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. The Kings trailing. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter here. The open shot by Herder. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Doncic, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And here's Sabonis outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Holmes, a screen on Barnes. And here's Doncic outside. On target from range. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The Mavericks trailing. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
It's Barnes on the wing. Fox against Doncic. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And he drives in, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Domantas Sabonis is a well-rounded offensive player. The big man can put it on the deck with the best of them.
And Sabonis drops them both. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Right side Green. Let's go with a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
3 from Barnes. No good on the buzzer beater. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Doncic against Barnes. Outside Hardaway. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
McGee, a screen on Hardaway. Monk for 3. Doncic pulls down the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game. And like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one of one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Jones with a screen on Monk. Hardaway, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there it is for him. Monk's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Monk against Hardaway. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Kings. 2nd quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's Monk off the drive, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Pass to Lively. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Monk. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the 2nd. Irving looking around from the high post. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Mitchell against Irving. Pass to Vezenkov. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion, and I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Mitchell against Irving. Connects from downtown. Irving's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
McGee, a screen on Williams. Second chance effort, and it's laid in by McGee.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Irving against Mitchell. Irving, the pass to Jones. Back to Irving. Launches it. Rebound by the Kings. McGee's got his fourth rebound in this one. Tipped away. And here comes the break.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Vezenkov. He's guarded by Irving. The shot by Vezenkov, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Irving against Mitchell. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. Shoots from the elbow. Rebounded by Lyles. Drives to the hoop. Man, that one's good. Vezenkov.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
A terrific job from Irving to track his man the entire way and bother that shot.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Dwight Powell out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Green. And it's Exum in at the 2. There's the triple. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got 6.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
So the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Irving's checked in. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Fox deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
Holmes passes to Exum. Picked by Holmes. Pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Lots of room. Kept alive. Out to Powell. 3-pointer. Hauled in by the Kings. Fox outside for the lead. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And it's Powell with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a one-point game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Gets the three ball to go.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. To the paint. Sabonis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Sabonis has got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
On the wing, Green. On the take. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Barnes, he's checked in for Herter. And Dallas with a change here, too. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
Good on both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Powell, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Well, so intelligent and recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis very crafty.
Irving for 3. Fires in the triple. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Herter's checked in for the Kings. And Dallas with a change here, too. Luka Doncic is checked in for Kyrie Irving. Doncic against Fox. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Now, this team will play through and sometimes be carried by Domas Sabonis. He's doing work right now, guys.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Hardaway with it. Now Herter defending. Hardaway into the lane. That shot off the mark. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter. Here's Monk. Here's Lynn. Blocked! Outside Monk. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Lynn. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Lynn gets ready to catch off the roll.
Outside Hardaway. The 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic on the take. Left block shot on the way, and he can't bank that one in. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Kings on top, leading by a point. And time for a short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Vasenkov in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Monk against Jones. Here's Vasenkov. Lynn inside, and the layup is good off the glass.
The broad shoulders of Alex Lynn carrying more of the load inside.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Monk. And Dallas also making a switch. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Doncic. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 1. There's the 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Sabonis has got 11 in the second half.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Irving against Mitchell. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Here's Lively. The shot's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Pass to Barnes. There's the screen. To the middle. Here's Vasenkov. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Fox is checked in for Herder. Williams is checked in for Dallas. Doncic comes in for Hardaway. Now Irving pulls up, high post, and the jumper is on the mark.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Irving against Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Sabonis in the post. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Big-time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Doncic passes to Jones. Here's Lively. Now here's Irving. Checked by Mitchell. Irving against Mitchell. 18 feet out. Left side Jones. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
1:53 left in the fourth. Count it. And the Kings lead by 3.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
And here is Irving to tie it up. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Irving against Fox. Out to Sabonis. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 7 assists in the game. Irving finds Doncic. Jones with a screen on Barnes. From deep, here's Doncic. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Fox against Irving. Nifty move. And Fox powers it home.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Irving, screen on Barnes. And here's Doncic outside. Oh, that trifecta!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Sabonis. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in. Holmes, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Powell comes in for Jones. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Irving.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Sacramento calls timeout. They trail by 1. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Herder's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Mitchell. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
As Sabonis knows, he has got to be at the center of all the clutch moments for his team. Big time bucket there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic, a screen on Fox. Irving. He connects!
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Fox against Irving. Outside Murray. Here's Fox.
the Mavericks to start out. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Milton in at the point. Now here's Powell. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
What a special opportunity Dallas has with a generational talent, Clark, like Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's special. And I think the Mavs need to do something with his presence in terms of building a competitive team around him, because Doncic expects to be in the playoffs every season. Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And here is Doncic on the wing, Green. Out to Doncic. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Milton against Doncic. Lets it fly from 18. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
Here's Reid. McDaniels passes to Reid. Edwards looking it over. Exum pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. There's Green with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Milton against Doncic. 3-pointer. Here's Reid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Exum. Out to Doncic. Back to Holmes. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Now, here's Milton. Towns, high post. Howe on him. And it's Towns missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reid. And it's Conley in for Shake Milton. Conley against Doncic. Down low, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Conley scanning the floor. Cranes the 3-pointer.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Doncic with it. McDaniels defending. The drive by Doncic. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Conley. Oh, good with the triple. Mavericks leading by 4. Up top, Doncic. Edwards defending. Doncic kicks to Exum. The pass to Lively. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
From deep. Again, Conley missing. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
Exum is checked in for Dallas. Minnesota also with the sub. Brown's checked in.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Hardaway's checked in for Exum, and Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent inside that.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter. Irving against Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The real come at us. And we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Hardaway dishes to Irving. The tray. Another 3 for Dallas. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Passes to Williams. Back to Irving. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Puts up a deep 3. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Conley.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Outside Irving. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Mavericks score.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. absolutely, virtually impossible.
Gobert with the screen on Irving. Inside, it's tipped. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Michael Conley picks one up.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. The shot's good from Milton.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Hardaway. Edwards defending. Williams passes to Irving. A three ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the man.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
To the inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Monster flush that time from the big man.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Irving. McDaniels defending. Now Irving. He's got 10. 5 on the clock. Shot, high post. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. Milton. Misses off the left iron. Got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Mavericks on. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Exum. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Towns against Powell. Towns, the pass to McDaniels. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Dallas leading by 7. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Gobert the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Milton looking around. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Troy Brown's checked in for McDaniel. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Green finds Doncic. Wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here is Edwards. Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Milton wide open, he fires. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Milton. Doncic right side. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And Towns throws it down.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating. When Towns goes to the rim, he's doing it on and with purpose.
Milton against Doncic. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. And that one drops.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Towns sets the pick for Milton. Takes it off the glass. Milton's got his third basket of the night right there.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Doncic against Milton. It's Powell on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Here's Milton. An absolute bomb from three-point range. 10 points for him.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Dallas. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dante Exum. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Brown. And it's Mike Conley in for Shake Milton. Oh, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And, you know, even with the defense on him, he does a nice job figuring out ways to get around him and very confident when he's driving inside.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mavericks leading by 10. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Shake Milton is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5.
Shooters shoot. And Hardaway Jr. won't hold back in the corners.
And Milton's got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Powell sends a screen for Irving. Lets it go with a 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And it's in there.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body, you're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Irving. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Powell kicks to Irving. And he drives in. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Edwards can't hit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Irving looking over the floor. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Towns a screen on Green. Milton a good look. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Irving passes to Powell. Stolen by McDaniels. Milton finds Reed. Here's McDaniels. Good on the three-point shot. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Stolen by Reed. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Now, here is Irving. Guarded close. Powell sets a screen for Irving. In the corner, Holmes with it. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. And rejection by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Towns, the screen. Back to Conley. And that's a foul. Called on Josh Green. That's his first foul. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Naz Reid. 1:29 left to play in the final quarter. And here's Conley outside. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Irving double team. Over in the corner, Green. That's the pop. Powell sets a screen for Irving. 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Irving against Conley. Lays it up off the glass.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And again, it's Minnesota.
And this is Conley's game. Just terrific with that mid-range. The D has to be much more concerned.
Irving for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Conley against Irving. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded close. Gobert. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Nobody near Irving.
Porter in at the 3, the small forward. And for Minnesota, they have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Well, Brent, an interesting matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Now, with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Conley against Murray, and stolen by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Now here's Edwards. Driving to the basket.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And you think about beautiful basketball, Brent. Look no further than these Denver Nuggets.
No doubt about it, BA. It's like a symphony out there with this ball club. Just the ball movement, the player movement, the guy's willingness to sacrifice the first shot to get the better shot. And Jokic is the conductor.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. 8-point game. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. The 3-ball. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Now here's Edwards. There's the drive, and he gets it to go.
What a critical bucket. This game could have gotten out of hand early if they allowed that run to go much longer.
Murray against McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got his second basket.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And here's Denver. They're on a 17-5 run. And one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star and a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Murray. Now Porter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Milton's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. Porter looks it over. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 12. From the top of the key, and there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tipped. Here's the break. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Gordon with a steal. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jokic with it. The fadeaway. That one goes in.
I like how quickly Jokic gets his jump shot up there. Outstanding job of finding some rhythm on that shot.
And that's it for the first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. We've got Zeke Naji, Justin Holiday out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Christian Brown, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Here's Brown, following the score by Denver. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Man, there are not many times where DJ does not just rip that rim down.
Reed a screen on Jackson. Milton for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Now Jackson. No made baskets yet. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jordan. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
I love the confidence from Jordan. All of his shots are going to come from the paint, so he should be confident when he's got the ball there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Jackson.
Jamal Murray's such a natural scorer, and right now, getting in and finishing on a physical play like that one.
A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic comes in for Jordan, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Holiday. Here's Alexander Walker. Another miss by Minnesota. Jokic against Reed. Here's Gordon. They kick it out to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Brown. Murray. Nice shot from the wing. Murray's got 9 points.
And Murray showing some smarts right there. Some good patience in that pick and roll.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson. All sorts of time. Yes, it's good. Anderson's got his first points of the game. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Murray. Here he goes. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
Right side Milton. Right wing. Anderson for 3. Drills it from deep. Anderson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And just trading threes. Jokic gone wild.
And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession for the Nuggets. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic, and Chanchar subbed in for Gordon. Here's Alexander Walker. He shoots. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Milton against Murray. From downtown, he got a piece of it. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Brown. 55 seconds left in the second. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jordan with a screen on Milton. Here's Murray. And they pick up 2. Murray's got 13.
That's a tricky little move there as Murray found a little bit of space and then got that floater off.
Here's Anderson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Brown passes to Chanchar. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alexander Walker, and the three-pointer goes. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the night. Murray against Milton. And there's a pick. Pass to Chanchar. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's Denver, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Jackson. They swipe it. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Second chance shot. Kicks it out Towns. McDaniels passes to Towns. The baseline J. Good on the jump shot.
And Towns can make this shot in his sleep. It's something the defense must guard closely.
Conley against Jackson. And the shot goes. Jackson's got 5. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Gordon with a screen on Conley. Jackson for 3. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And so Jokic will bring it up for Denver. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Conley against Jackson. from outside the arc. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Jackson. Screen by Gordon. And again, Denver no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Murray against Conley. Fires from deep. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We're giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. BA?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. So it's Denver now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Jokic gets the bucket.
Stretching the defense out, you have to stay on Jokic from that range.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Gets a very good look and converts. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
On the wing, Porter. Gordon with a screen on Conley. And here's Porter outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets. A different look for Denver. Jordan comes in for Jokic, and it's Najee in for Gordon. Here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Jordan with a screen on McDaniels. And he gets the bucket. Murray's got 15.
We see this time to time from Murray. When he's locked in, when he's completely locked in, he'll carry the offense.
Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. And he makes it. He's got 5.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Jordan with a screen on McDaniels. Murray from outside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And he recovers it. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Najee. From deep. Offensive board. No good there. Outside Edwards. The 3. The shot. No good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets ending the period up by a stack. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for Denver, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Zeke Najee out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Jackson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Watson in at the 2.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Here's McLaughlin to the right side. Here's Moore. Off target from 3-point range. So far, so good for Denver. Here's Caldwell-Pope. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Caldwell-Pope's got 20.
Well, Caldwell-Pope favors the corner shot at times, and he can drill it.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Back to Anderson. Brown finds Anderson. Basket counts.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Here's Jackson. Here's Watson. Jackson outside. Another shot. Buries the jump shot. Watson's got his first basket.
Yeah, really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Towns a screen on Jackson. Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Moore. Off target from outside. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, not a volume shooter, but the three-point percentages from KCP, they're solid.
Towns on a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Kicks it out to Anderson. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Najee. Three-pointer, no good. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Denver. They're on a 10-2 run here. Jordan, the screen. Buries it down low.
Really silky smooth touch from Reggie.
The Timberwolves shooting at about 44% so far. That one falls.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jordan, the screen. From about 19. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nuggets.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jamal Murray.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Strother, no good. And here's Minnesota now. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 17-5 run. Strother. And a miss there on the triple. And Minnesota has possession from deep three-point land. Another miss by Minnesota.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Jokic.
Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Steve, no small ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Holiday in at the 2. Gordon finds Holiday. Gordon with a screen on Ingram. Lets a floater go, and that one drops for him.
That's a terrific job by Justin Holiday. Has the length to make the play inside. They like to see him do more of this.
Ingram against Porter, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball, just dribbling through defenders like it's nothing.
Porter against Ingram. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Offensive rebound. And that one's good, Williamson.
Oh, man, I'm happy I didn't have to box out Zion. He's a load.
Pass to Jokic. The dish now to Porter. Back to Jokic. Nice move, and Jokic slams it in.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Ingram against Porter. Ingram outside. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And Williamson throws it down.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball. And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Ingram against Porter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range.
And you already see the great range. A calling card of Porter's, even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
And Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ingram. The 3.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
Murray looking around. And it's Denver scoring again.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And it's Ingram missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. So for the Pelicans, Nancy's checked in for Williamson. Marshall comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Ingram. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Murray. And the basket by McCollum.
The first step for CJ is as quick as anybody's.
McCollum against Jackson. Caldwell Pope for three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here's McCollum for three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The competitive spirits of CJ McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
Outside Jackson shoots the three. Gordon with the screen for Jackson. Into the lane. Nance with some nice D.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jordan, he's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Naji comes in for Aaron Gordon. And Christian Brown subbed in for Michael Porter. Marshall can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 4. The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Driving in.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Larry Nance out there with Zeller, and it's Marshall in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Steps back. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Down low. Here's Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazes teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. You've always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open, you're open. He's a point guard, just in a center's body. Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks. GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we are seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
The Pelicans trail. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Back to Nance. Pulls from the top of the key. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Up and in on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Caldwell Pope against McCollum. To the paint. Here's Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Zeller. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Zion Williamson's checked in for Nance. Ingram comes in for Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for C.J. McCollum. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Denver. Christian Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Here he goes. 6 to shoot. Jokic lumbering in. Nice steal from Valanciunas. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Denver. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Porter. Valanciunas sets a screen for Marshall. Back to Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Gordon. Takes it inside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Gordon's got 5 now.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the shot goes in. Ingram's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Jackson passes to Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Ingram outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Jackson kicks to Jokic. Jordan with the screen on Valanciunas. Jokic with the bucket.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Ingram against Porter. Porter with the steal. Here's the break. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jokic finds Porter. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. From the high post, and it's Denver scoring again.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Ingram wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 3. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in at the three. For three, Murray sinks the triple. Murray's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Nuggets.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, DA. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his fifth foul.
First team foul.
Jordan sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Brown. Murray outside. Clock at 6. From the arc. They get it back. The pass to Brown. Gordon with the screen for Murray. And again, it's Denver.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
It's McCollum with the drive, and he makes that one. McCollum's got 11. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Jones against Murray. Gets the bucket and the foul. Jones. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. Tyson Daniels comes in for Herbert Jones. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. Valanciunas. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Williamson's got 7 points for the quarter. And we have an attempt. Foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A different look for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Jordan, and it's Michael Porter in for Christian Brown. A crossover, and it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. Such a wide open look. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Williamson is screen on Caldwell Pope. They grant their own miss.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Murray, here we go. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Williamson is screen on Caldwell Pope. Loads it up for Williamson.
That's about as tough as a finish you'll see. But when you're up against someone as strong as Zion, contact doesn't faze him.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
If If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Murray with the drive, and then Murray with the jam.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
It's McCollum on the wing. 13 points in the game.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
McCollum fires from way outside. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The Nuggets leading by 9. Murray down low. He's covered by Daniels. 11 feet away. Outside for Murray. It's up a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Buries it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
What a performance by Joe. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Nuggets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. We've got Trey Murphy. Brandon Ingram's out there with Daniels. And it's Nance. And it's Zeller in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Jackson passes to Najee. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. To the right side. The feed to Porter. Second chance shot. Jackson drives in. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ingram right side. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 11. Fires for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good by Porter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Looking to end the run. Out to Ingram. Dishes it to Nance. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Ingram left side. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. From beyond the arc and then some.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. There's the pick. Here's Porter. Again, the Nuggets score.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
It's Porter outside. Here's Jordan. Najee. Outside Jackson. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 13. And Ingram launches it from deep. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Denver's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And that one's good by Porter.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Ingram against Porter. Nance a screen on Porter. Over in the corner, Zeller from past the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. There's 1:40 left in the game. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Passes it to Alvarado. Ingram against Porter. At the elbow, Zeller. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Jordan. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nuggets.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jamal Murray.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Jackson. Launches from deep. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Nance gets the rebound. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon.
Denver with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
finest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram. Fox the pass to Murray. Over Jones. Murray, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Out to the right wing. Williamson with a screen on Herder. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Murray, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
And so it's New Orleans with it. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago from about 16, and he hits the jumper. Ingram's got his second basket of the game.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
It's Herder on the wing. Fader on the way. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Uncovered. And another basket for New Orleans.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 9.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Fox against Jones. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
Picked by Williamson. Murray against Ingram. Four on the clock. Here's the 3. Pelicans keep it alive. Outside Jones. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he's going for the lob!
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Fox outside. Right side Herder. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. He's got 5. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Ingram. 9 points in the game, and the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 1:12 left in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. And here's Ingram outside. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And it's Fox penetrating. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Williamson with a screen on Barnes to the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Fox, the pass to Herder. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Hits the trifecta.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now Ingram. He's got 12. Valanciunas sets a screen, and it's Ingram off the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And here's what a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
It just nails the...
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Kings ahead, up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
We've got Mitchell, JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Vezinkov in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Now here's Monk from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
McCollum against Mitchell. Shot's good by McCollum.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Sacramento has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Nance outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's New Orleans with another. Here's Monk. 7 points in the game. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Goes up from the top of the key. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 5. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 6.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
Monk for 3. It's not going to go for him.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
How about Malik Monk, one of the most potent scoring guards in the league, RJ?
See, people forget, B.A., that when Monk entered the league, he was only 19 years old. So it took him a couple of years to find that three-point stroke. Now, this man is instant offense and has zero fear out there.
Goes up on the wing. Again, the Kings score. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Mitchell against McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Jones. Pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Nance the screen. McCollum's shot is off. The Kings have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Monk. another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Back to McCollum. Drops one in from the wing. McCollum's got 11 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Monk against McCollum. Jacks up a three. And it's Monk missing.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
From deep. Shot's good by McCollum. And now it's just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Monk passes to Lyles. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From the high post. And Sacramento again with the bucket. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. McCollum against Mitchell. Nance with a screen on Mitchell. McCollum, the pass to Nance. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Sacramento Kings. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So for the Pelicans right now, the backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Zeller in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jones with a screen on Fox. For 3, McCollum kicks it out to Williamson. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. McCollum into the lane. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
It's Herder on the wing. From the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Nice move. Herder up top, defended by Zeller. Zeller against Herder. Here's Fox. And finally, they hit one. Fox has got 9 points.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Sabonis can't hit.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Shoots. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. There's Herter with the 3. Sinks the tray. Herter's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is, getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
Jones against Fox. It's Herter on the wing. Over Ingram. And there's Herter. That's good on the assist by Fox. Herter's got 19 points. Williamson with a screen on Barnes. And here's Ingram outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Murray finds Fox. Here's Herter. Fires for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Ingram into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 22 points for him.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Herter against Ingram. Now here's Herter, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ingram.
You like to see Ingram working hard on D, using his length to contest the shot and disrupt the shooter.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, here's Zeller, slams it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Malik Monk is out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's McGee in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Zeller with a screen on Barnes. Here's Ingram. Ooh, McGee with the block. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Zeller. And it's Monk off the drive. McGee. No luck on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Back to Jones. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones, his shot is good.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Mitchell finds Monk. And the bucket is good. And the Kings lead by 5.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Ingram against Monk. Inside. McGee with it. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Monk. Covered by Ingram. Takes the 3. And Monk is good for 3. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Now here's Jones. Outside Ingram. Williamson with a screen on McGee. Here's Ingram. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Ingram's got 16 points here in the second half. The Kings leading. And here's Monk. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McCollum, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. McCollum, pass to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Herter. Some room here for Jones. And again, no good by New Orleans. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Williamson with a screen on Fox. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. McCollum's got 19 points.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment. And they did right there.
Outside Herter. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. 27 points for him.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the 3. Could be what saves the day for them.
Fox surveying the D. With the drive, it goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. Fox against McCollum. Sacramento grabs the miss. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox driving inside, and he lays it up and in. And the Kings lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Sacramento now. Barnes finds Fox. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep three-point land, it doesn't go for him.
look on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now Sacramento starting five. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Barnes in at the three, the small forward. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. From deep, Green, and the three ball is good.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Powell with a screen on Barnes. And here's Doncic from the arc. Drills it from outside.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Here's Herter from downtown. Powell pulls it in. You know, when you look at the game of Dwight Powell, Doris, he's sort of a throwback big man, isn't he?
I guess so, Kevin. I mean, he's a little retro for sure. He does a lot of his damage right inside the paint. This guy is focused on getting rebounds, setting quality screens, only taking high percentage shots. So I get sort of a throwback.
Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Herter on the wing. A fader. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Powell for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Green with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. He takes it in, and the dunk by Barnes.
Well, tremendous drive by Harrison Barnes. You know, so often he's played to shoot that, but he can put it on the deck and fly by you.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Exum. Lets the 3 fly. Traps in the tray. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Herter against Doncic. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Down low. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
But to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Well, Doris, some question, as you know, the move that Dallas made last season acquiring Kyrie Irving. They gave up a lot for sure.
Boy, they sure did, Kevin, and it was a high-risk move that obviously fell flat. For this organization, it has been trying to get the right mix around Luka Doncic. That is the key for them to succeed.
Stolen by Exum. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 7. Drills the three-pointer.
Don't give Luka any airspace, especially when he's handling the rock, because this guy's always a threat in the pull-up game.
Herter on the wing. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Herter's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the pass to Exum. Barnes against Doncic. 6 to shoot. And it's Dallas with another.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
The Kings trail by 6. Here's Fox. 6 points for him. Barnes left side. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
It's a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot-up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The 3 for Doncic. Knocks down the 3 ball. 15 points in the game.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Sacramento, we've got Trey Lyles. Malik Monk out there with Mitchell. Then there's McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward spot. Hardaway with the steal. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Lyles. The Kings trail by 8. Pass to Vezenkov. With some arc. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And Jones has it in the corner. They get it back. The kick out to Irving. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws here tonight. And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
And Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Mavericks leading by 11. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And Jones over to help. Pass to Lyles. Back to Monk. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. Monk's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Irving against Mitchell. Irving passes to Jones. Here's Lively. It's stolen. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you. The shot by Monk is no good. Dallas leading by 6. Williams dishes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Vezenkov. Mavericks with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Williams kicks to Irving. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Yes, that goes in. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
And the Kings making a change here. Len's checked in.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Jones now atop the key to the inside. The kick out to Irving. Lock at 6. Over Mitchell. Len grabs the board. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Monk. Here he goes. And the layup falls. Monk's got 7 points for the quarter.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 7, and that one good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Irving against Mitchell. Now, here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Len with the block. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. And a wide open look for Irving. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's Len. A second chance effort. And finally they hit one.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's Dallas up by 10. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now here's Murray. Great D that time from Powell.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think Dante Exum has got to concentrate on becoming a better shooter. He's got a ton of raw talent, and the upside is tremendous.
He's off on the second. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 14-point game. To the left side wing. Passes it to Powell. Green with a screen for Powell. And there's the pass to Holmes. He dishes it to Doncic. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. The Kings trail by 14. Here's Fox. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
Doncic passes to Pop. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Doncic. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Exum with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Exum. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Here's Doncic. After the basket by Sabonis. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
The Kings trail by 17. 1:44 left to play in the 3rd. And it's Fox with the jam.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Kings have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Hardaway against Monk. To the middle. Here's McGee. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Kings have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Barnes is checked in, and now Sacramento on the break. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket for Mitchell.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Irving. 18 points for him. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
McGee is screen on Hardaway. Monk dishes to McGee. He gets that one. McGee's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Jones with the screen on Mitchell. Irving for 3. The shot, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Monk for 3. And it's McGee with the jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Irving against McGee for 3. And that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. Irving's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Mavs. Monk for 3. No good on that one. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timeout called by the Kings. Teams changing it up here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. On the court for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Fox finds Murray. It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Good on the triple. Fox has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Kings.
Wow, Fox hitting them right back with that aggressive take.
Powell sets a screen for Irving. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Murray sets a screen for Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Now, here's Exum, guarded by Fox. Here's the teardrop, and Kyrie Irving again. Irving's got 16 here in the second half.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Powell for 3, and Rashawn Holmes gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 11.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Over to the wing. Powell with a screen on Mitchell. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Powell.
And he has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
3-pointer, Fox. It's rebounded by Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin. Irving way outside. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Irving. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Exum with it. Now guarded by Fox. Powell sets a screen for Irving. And another basket for Dallas. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Holmes with a screen on Mitchell. Irving from long range. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mitchell. From about 16, again, Sacramento.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Mavericks leading by 9. Irving looking for an opening. Trains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 38 points.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
The big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
2 points, that one goes.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. In the corner, Murray with it. Pass to Sabonis. The layup off target.
This Tuesday night NBA game. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Green. And it's Exum in at the two-guard spot. Doncic with it. Towns covering. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brown, he's checked in for Conley. Now here's Doncic. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Outside McDaniels. Fires the three. Drops in the three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Doncic. For three, Powell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Powell showing you tit for tat that he's got range too.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Here's Doncic. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Exum gets the bucket.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Now here's Edwards. Tightly guarded. Here's Brown. And he buries his first look. Now here's Doncic. Down low. Here's Exum. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McDaniels against Doncic. The three is up. That one's good from Green. And the assist from Doncic.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. They double him with McDaniels. A clear look for Green. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Showing great awareness and quick decision-making. That's how you handle getting double teamed.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Doncic. Here's the three. That shot is off.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible. But that means Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 5. Wide open. And it's in there. Edwards got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Doncic. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
Towns passes to Edwards. Into the lane. Kicks it out Towns from deep. The shot off that time. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Outside Edwards. Towns for 3. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Mike Conley out there with Shake Milton. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hardaway, no good. The Timberwolves trail. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Tries the spin move. Conley finds... Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
Princeton doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is." As a person and as a player. Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Milton against Hardaway. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
On the wing, Milton, defended by Jones. McDaniels passes to Milton. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Now Irving. Still no points. Pass to Jones. Williams on the wing. All alone. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And here is Irving to get back on track. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers. Ooh.
Lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Irving, the pass to Jones. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. And Milton, here we go. Out to the right wing. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Towns for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Irving for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
And Minnesota calls time here. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Towns. Brown comes in for Milton, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Lively grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. They set the screen from the arc. Williams finds Irving. Oh, and Reed with a block. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brown. Picked by Gobert. Brown scanning the floor. Gobert with it. Outside Edwards. No good on the triple. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Mavericks ahead, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Rashawn Holmes, Dwight Powell out there with Josh Green. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Exum in at the 2 spot. Edwards with it. Left side, Brown. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. Brown's got his second bucket on the night.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role, and has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside, Brown. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Big time 2-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space, gets an open look and hits it. Edwards has got 9. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Takes a 3. They get it again. Outside, Green. Pass to Exum. Holmes, a screen on Brown. Here's Exum. The three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And stolen by Green. Exum passes to Powell for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Edwards for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Puts the move on. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game. Second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, B.A. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Milton comes in for McDaniels. Jones with a screen on Edwards. Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
Pass to Edwards. A minute 22 left to play in the third. He takes it in. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now here's Hardaway, covered by Milton. Edwards against Doncic. Pulls up on the wing. Good work there as it goes. Doncic has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him. It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Here's Doncic. He's got 19. Pass to Hardaway. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Hardaway's got his first points of the night. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game. Towns on a screen. Shakes him. And Edwards, here we go. Dives for it. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Dallas has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Now here's Doncic. 12 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Williams on the wing. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Conley looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Irving. Here's Conley. Here's Towns. The kick out to Milton. Towns on a screen. Launches it. And Milton good for 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Lively. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns passes to Conley. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Powell, he's checked in for Jones. Here's Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley against Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Lively grabs a miss.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
And that's an intentional foul. A different look for Dallas. Green comes in for Williams. And Exum subbed in for Hardaway. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Now Irving. Pass to Powell. Green, a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lively. Outside Irving. Now here's Green. Up and over Conley. And there's Green on the assist from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Irving against Conley. Wide open look. Yes! He nails it!
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And here is Irving. From down in the low post, it goes.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Conley against Irving. McDaniels a screen. Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Edwards, he's checked in for Milton. Irving with it. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Counted from distance.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big time games under his belt.
Green finds Irving. We've got 1:23 left in the game. The floater, and he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Staying aggressive, that helps Kyrie in every aspect of his offensive game.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. 1:16 left in the final quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Exum. Launches a three. Drains the triple. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Towns on a screen. Edwards fires from way outside. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Irving with a deep 3. And the Mavericks, another 3. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Green. Puts up a deep 3. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Green. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Not just range, but confidence, too. Irving can capitalize from way downtown.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mavericks. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so
is on the center matchup. Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Gordon the pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Inside, deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy. Gobert and Troy Brown subbed in for Mike Conley. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Brown the pass to Towns. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup. Somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Jokic inside, guarded by Reed. Jokic with his screen on Brown. And finished off by Porter.
You better watch your ankles if you're on Porter Jr. Prime example there.
And Greg finished you last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they'd had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
Outside for Murray. With the drive. Here's Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop it.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Edwards can't hit. Denver leading by 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
Now here's Edwards. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around.
2 minutes remaining.
6 to shoot. For 3, Edwards. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brown, still without a basket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Murray left side. Here's Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
There's a screen. Spins. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And they're on the break. Shoots. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Timberwolves trail by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. From deep three-point land. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caldwell Pope for 3. Great D that time from Edwards. Brown deciding where to go with it. Here's Reed. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The front court is McDaniels in town. Shake Milton is out there with Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jackson against Conley. Towns the pass to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. All alone. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Gobert with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Screen by McDaniel. Towns is doubled. And finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Now Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Conley against Jackson. Towns a screen on Jackson. Conley with the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside Holiday. Here's Brown. He has yet to score. Jackson against Conley. Driving the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have the choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately. What touch. Such a solid part of Murray's game.
Conley scanning the floor. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
13 feet away. And it's blocked by Conley. Najee passes to Murray. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Murray's got 11 points.
Well, when he's feeling it, Jamal Murray is going to find some way to get to that range and knock it down.
The pass to Gobert. Milton against Holiday. Milton the pass to Towns. Tries again. Jordan with the rebound. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Conley the pass to Reid. Gordon with the defensive effort.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
They get the rebound. Gobert. They can't stop the run with that one.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And here's Gobert. No scoring in this one. Gobert the screen. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
Passes to Jokic. Three-pointer. Another three for Denver.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Denver. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Denver leading by 12. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will shoot. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Jackson is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Edwards finds Gobert. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gobert's got his first basket of the night.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Here's Jokic. Caldwell Pope passes to Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope. On the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 13. Takes a 3. Another miss by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Back to Jokic. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Jackson with it. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Edwards. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Edwards looking it over. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 8.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you.
And look at the big man get up when Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
Timberwolves trail by 11. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
He had a nice open look right there. He has 6.
And just trading threes, Jokic gone wild.
Edwards against Caldwell Pope. Edwards inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Caldwell Pope for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. From deep. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Don't sleep on KCP and his quickness. He's skilled at getting out and finishing the break.
Out to the wing. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Jackson passes to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. Jackson from long range.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And so it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope making highlights for Denver. He comes. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Gordon with the screen for Murray. From outside, off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert the screen. Buries the long-range jumper.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Edwards against Caldwell Pope. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Denver.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Feeds to Towns. Gobert in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Towns kicks to Conley. Back to Towns. They need this. The long distance 3 is buried.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Murray. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
It's not going to go for him.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Puts up a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Murray the pass to Porter. Shoots over Brown. Here's Gordon. Another shot. He lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Aaron Gordon's athleticism can show up in other areas. That time track down the offensive board.
Outside, Towns. It's good. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Outside for Murray. Floats one up. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
He kicks it to Porter. Off target with his 3. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 14-point game. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now here's Murray. From deep 3-point territory. He can't hit that time.
tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Holiday. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. Williamson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gets the 3 to fall.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope pulls it from the corner. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's McCollum. Beyond the arc. Here's Valanciunas. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Up top, Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Denver. And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Here's McCollum. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. On the take. Here's Williamson. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Jokic passes to Murray. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Screen by Gordon. 6 to shoot. Pass to Brown. Left side Murray. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Denver in the lead. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Now here's McCollum. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Jackson, he's checked in for Jamal Murray.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 7.
To the inside, out to McCollum. Gets some space and buries the jumper. McCollum's got 5.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end. He's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Good on the shot.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jokic from outside the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's McCollum with the 3. Buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Ball stolen. And here's McCollum. He's got 10. And another three for New Orleans.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. From downtown, he drops it from range.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Williamson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And he lobs it up top. It's all tied in Denver. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Justin Holiday out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Zeke Naji. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. And when it comes to defining rivalry, Smitty, do you think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
Murray, good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Jones against Murray. And he drives in. The shot that time not on target. Jones with some nice D. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 3-point lead. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You must chase Ingram off the 3-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Ingram following the score by Denver. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Here's Ingram. Here he goes.
For his size, Brandon Ingram plays with a lot of fluidity. He can do damage on the drive.
That free throw good from Ingram. Nikola Jokic has checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Jackson. That one's good for 2. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. The 3. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 15 points.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Out to the right wing. Jokic against Valanciunas. Outside Porter. And And then Porter with the dunk.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. Porter against Ingram. Nance with a screen on Porter. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Porter finds Jokic. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. With the drive, Jackson gets the bucket.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Ingram against Porter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Jokic with a screen on Ingram. Here's Jackson. Sweet little floater. Jackson's got his third basket of the night.
Love that by Reggie Jackson. The floater is a natural move for him.
Ingram against Porter. Ingram, pass to Nance. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Just 3 to shoot. Back to Nance. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Nance has got his first 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic drives the lane. In close. And again, it's Denver converting.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Porter against Ingram. Nance with a screen on Porter. To the middle. And Nance with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Zeller in at the 5 down low. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 10.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
McCollum looking it over. The 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Murray. Here's Brown. McCollum defends. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Jones, the pass to Zeller. McCollum on the wing. He's got 13. And Zeller with a basket on the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Murray passes to Caldwell Pope. Driving to the basket. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Cody Zeller.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels comes in for Jones. New Orleans has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. McCollum outside. And he lobs it up. The shot by Zeller, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now here's McCollum. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Timeout. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Michael Porter comes in for Brown. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Daniels. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is what you want. Zion finishing out of pick and roll. Put that play on repeat.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Valanciunas. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. The three is up. The offensive rebound. McCollum way outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Murray against McCollum. Jokic with a screen on McCollum. Over to the left wing. Jokic in the post. He's got 5. Just 4 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Outside Porter. Three-pointer. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that three from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. McCollum outside. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Back to McCollum. Oh, there's the alley. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Nance, he's checked in for Zion Williamson.
Pelican substitution. Number 22, Larry Nance Jr.
Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Jokic. McCollum against Jackson. Jokic with a screen on McCollum. Back to Jokic. Clock at 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Marshall passes to Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 22.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
CJ McCollum. That's his third personal foul.
The Nuggets trail.
Third team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Jackson outside. Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Stolen by Valanciunas. Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 4. Zeke Naji out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Christian Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
I mean, taking what the defense allows, Reggie can run the pick and roll in a variety of ways.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Driving in. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers? Taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Now here's Ingram. Nance with a screen on Porter. Nance, high post. Back to Ingram. Picked it. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Jackson against Ingram. Outside for Porter. Jordan, the screen. The drive by Porter. And the shot goes down. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
The quickness of Porter Jr.'s drive gives him the edge there. Defenses just can't react fast enough.
Nance with a screen on Porter. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And Jordan comes to help. Shot clock at 6. Nance, the pass to Ingram. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Jackson against Ingram. Jordan with a screen on Ingram. Here's the floater. And Ingram with the block.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
There's the 3. Offensive rebound.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That's his second personal foul.
The first one falls. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Naji. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in.
Pelicans foul. Larry Nance Jr. That's his first.
Jones against Murray.
Second team foul. Pelicans substitution.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he nails the third. And it's the Pelicans with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Fearless player. Have to respect Ingram's willingness to take big shots.
Here's Murray. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by Denver.
Coming off screens, BI has a good feel for what to do next.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Pass to Porter, outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Murray. Going inside, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Ingram against Caldwell Pope. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Jokic from behind the arc. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Jokic. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Five on the clock. Fires away from way outside. The shot no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance,
Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now Sacramento starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. And it's Sabonis in at the five.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game, Mount Zion.
Outside, Sabonis. Over Valanciunas. Sabonis with the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Fox against Jones. Herter, that's a two-pointer. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Barnes against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And even from distance, Ingram isn't afraid to pull the trigger, just destroying the defense's confidence with his long ball.
Now, here's Fox. Herter on the wing. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ingram against Barnes. At the elbow, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Wow, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Now, here's Fox. Herter on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Herter's got five now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Barnes against Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And another three for New Orleans.
And his team giving up a three at the other end, and Ingram claps back.
Fox against Jones. Here's Herter. And he gets the whistle. Two free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well.
Pelicans leading by 4. Williamson is screen on Barnes. Barnes against Ingram. This one for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:51 left in the first quarter.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Fox. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Sacramento making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Ingram finds Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. On the wing, Barnes launches it. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram outside. Driving to the basket.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
So as... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. McGee with the block. Mitchell against Nance. Mitchell dishes to Monk. Driving in. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. McCollum deciding where to go with it. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Mitchell against McCollum. There's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. New Orleans leading by 12. There's the pick. And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits the 3-point bomb. McCollum's got 5 points so far. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
The Kings trail by 13. Drives to the hoop. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And Nance kicks to McCollum. Nance a screen on Mitchell. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Nance. He has 7.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Pass to Alvarado. New Orleans moving the ball around. Nance a screen. Fires for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas, fires it up, and it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Pass to Vezenkov. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. McGee's shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And he comes up with the deuce.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
The Kings trail by 18. Here's Vezenkov. Scoreless thus far. McGee a screen. Can they get it? That one's good. Vezenkov.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. A three from McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Cody Zeller's checked in for the Pelicans. Outside, Fox. Herter on the wing. The rebound by Nance. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. A good look from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. 6 points for De'Aaron Fox.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's New Orleans with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, yeah, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Kings, Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Launches a 3. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
To the paint. Williamson kicks to Marshall. Pass to Ingram. Pocket 6. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
And the passing of Ingram, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball effortless.
Time now for an injury report. Let's check in on the status now of Valanciunas with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans. And guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. His day is over, and it looks like he's going to be out for a number of games. It's tough news for this team to process. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Oh, an aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
And he's good on the second. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Fox against Jones. Barnes left side with the shot. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his fourth assist in this one.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Williamson outside. Williamson a screen on Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. It's Fox with the drive. Good D by Jones.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Marshall passes to Jones. And here is Williamson. Zeller setting the pick for Ingram. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Herter on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Murray finds Herter. Takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Herter's got 10.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
For 3, Ingram. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Herter on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Bangs home the trifecta. Herter's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Kings. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one's good. Barnes. Pelicans leading by 18. Ingram with it. 27 points for him. Williamson a screen on Barnes. A deep 3 from Ingram. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Really left alone that time. Herter's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Ingram kicks to Zeller. Back to Ingram. Zeller setting the pick for Ingram. Now the dish to Zeller. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Fox. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 three-pointers in the game. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he He sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Ingram, Cody Zeller out there with Williamson. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Monk. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. Cullum comes in for Brandon Ingram.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Monk against McCollum. Fires the 3. The shot by Monk is no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Zeller, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against McCollum. Zeller setting the pick for McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. And the pass to Williamson. Williamson, the screen. Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Offensive rebound. Pass to Lyles. This is to Monk. From downtown. Pelicans with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now McCollum, Zeller, a screen on Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. A 3 ball. Rebounded by McCollum. Pelicans leading by 20. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Again, McCollum missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
On the wing, Monk. Defended by Jones. Monk, the pass to McGee. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
A 3 from McCollum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 20.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. McCollum against Mitchell. Williamson a screen on Mitchell. And here's McCollum for 3. No look there. Miss number 4 in 12 tries.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pelicans.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Off target from 3-point range. From the arc. And it's Vazenkov missing. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Vazenkov. To the inside, McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Zeller, a screen on Mitchell. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And that was a look.
2K Sports. Well, the old cliche, sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Josh Green out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Exum in at the shooting guard position. Powell outside. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Murray. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Doncic against Barnes, and that's a foul. Called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Dallas no good that time either. And every year a question that's frequently asked. Does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And BA, this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
From deep, here's Doncic. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Outside Huerter. This one for three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here's Doncic outside. They grab their own miss. It's stolen by Barnes. Huerter finds Sabonis. Back to Huerter. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Ooh, a good look from Fox. Counted. All three of his attempts have gone in.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Doncic against Barnes. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, Doncic missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Sabonis outside. Another three for Sacramento.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Barnes against Doncic. Can they get it? Dallas no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Fox for three. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 9. And here's the fast break. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Murray. Fox has got 8.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
But on the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. It's Herder on the wing. Fires for three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Doncic against Barnes. Pass to Exum. It's Powell on the wing. Over Murray. Sacramento grabs the miss. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fox, that's good.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
Fox, that's good.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Here's Doncic. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in control with a 16th. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Davion Mitchell is out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezinkov in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me. A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Outside Monk. They get it back. Six on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. Well, now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
Monk passes to Lyles. Good D by Hardaway. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. There's the triple. Hauled in by McGee. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Vezinkov. Over Williams. The shot by Vezinkov, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Irving looking around. From the elbow, count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Mitchell against Irving. Let's go with a three. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Monk against Hardaway. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Irving. A minute and a half left in the first half of this one. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Irving for three. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Irving against Mitchell. And Irving hits again from deep. Irving's got 17.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
Here's Mitchell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Outside Irving. 4-3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
McGee a screen. Monk passes to McGee. Here's the Zinkov. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. 20 points for him. The three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Herder gets the bucket.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Rashawn Holmes, Dwight Powell out there with Green. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Exum in a two-guard.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
The Luka three, money.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
There's the steal. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 10. And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. At one point, they led by 16. And Fox powers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Doncic against Barnes. Powell for three. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fox left side. Picked by Murray. Takes the three. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
I mean, totally comfortable in the corner. Murray has that shot dialed in.
Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. He's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Fox missing.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Herder against Doncic. It's stolen by Doncic. And now the Mavs on the run. And Powell with the stuff.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
It's Fox with a drive. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Now here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Pure from three-point range. Doncic has got 8 points here in the quarter.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Substituting on the court.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Monk passes to McGee. Here's Lyles. Defended by Jones. 4 on the clock. And it's Lyles missing. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Irving for 3. Rebound by the Kings. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Monk. And he banks in the layup. Monk's got 12 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Irving against Mitchell. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 26.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
26 seconds left in the third quarter. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. Oh, deflected by Mitchell.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And Sacramento has possession. 2-point game. Here's Monk. Here's McGee. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Tim Hardaway. Free throw no good for McGee. To the middle. Pull-up jumper. And it's Williams finishing in transition. Nice.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball. That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Irving for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We got Trey Lyles, Mitchell out there with Malik Monk. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Vizinkov in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. Holmes, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Powell comes in for Jones. Sabonis with a screen on Hardaway. There's Herter with the 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks leading. Hardaway on the wing. Mitchell against Irving. 6 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer, and that one's long.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
It's Barnes on the wing. This one for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Kings lead by 1.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Powell, left side. Williams, a screen on Murray. Here's Powell. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right? Sacrificing his body, taking it right to the defense.
Exum's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. There's Herter with the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fox is checked in for Mitchell. Off the inbound. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Holmes. Irving's got 28 points for the game. Fox outside. Sabonis outside. There's the drive. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, you give Sabonis a little room at the cup, and there is no doubt how he'll finish it.
Irving against Fox. Pass to Powell. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic checked in. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Holmes, a screen on Barnes. Here's Doncic. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Right side Herter, all alone. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Doncic in the paint. Luka.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Fox outside. Launches the 3. Drills it from deep. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Powell, screen on Barnes. And it's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
That, to me, is about mindset. Luka Doncic just puts the ball on the deck and goes right past the defender.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Up and in on the layup. Fox has got 16 points here in the second half.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Powell outside. Fires the 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
gigantic shots like that have to help Powell's confidence. Quality look.
Here's Fox. Count it!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmes. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. And it's in.
Luka wants, Luka expects to take huge shots. This guy is so big time.
Fox, the pass to Herter. With the fadeaway. They get the rebound. Sabonis finds Herter. Three-pointer, Fox. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic is doubled. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Maverick substitution. Number 8.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Luka Doncic has a long history of being on this stage in these moments so often that he is quite comfortable.
Timeout call, Sacramento. They're losing by 2. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Barnes. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Fox goes in. That gives them the lead. Fox has got 37.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Holmes, a screen on Herter. Pass to Doncic. There's the 3. Fires in. Triple. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Mavericks leading. He gets it in there. He's got 27.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Fox puts it in off the killer crossover.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Doncic with it. Lets it go from deep. Wow, deep shot from Luka.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
It's Herter on the wing. Fires for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
And just a huge answer right there with a 3 of their own. And the crowd now is in a frenzy.
Irving, a screen on Barnes. To the inside. And that one's good. Irving Irving's got 30.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Right side Herder. The three. Another three for Sacramento. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Powell, a screen on Fox. Irving for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Outside Herder. Fires from deep. Yes! Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
Powell, a screen on Fox. Inside from 6 feet away, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
As a big man, guys, Dwight Powell has been a solid free throw shooter, but here's a pressure opportunity for the big man to knock this in.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
That should be a two-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Money!
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fox against Irving. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up two.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Timeout call, Sacramento. That'll count if it goes. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll be back right. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Fox against Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
And both free throws good for Fox. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Puts up a three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now. Fox, that's good. Dallas is shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Powell, a screen on Fox. Irving for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Fox against Irving. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Herder. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. And he jams it home with authority.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Irving against Fox. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 48.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Picked by Sabonis. Fox goes in. Again! What an avalanche!
my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Oh, got that one up quick.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's the scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
And here's Fox. With the drive. Another bucket. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Fox against Doncic. Floats one. And again, De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got 54 points.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
Doncic, no good. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. At one point, they led by 16. Fox against Irving. De'Aaron Fox again. Fox has got 56 in the game.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Murray passes to Fox.